All right. Good day, everyone, and welcome to my charity live stream today. Today I am trying to raise money to support a charity known as Simple Needs Georgia, which is run by my aunt. And what they do is they help out the homeless. Here, let me pull up their website. Yeah, there we go. All right. This is a charity in Georgia that helps out the homeless by doing these things. So they provide them with household things. They throw birthday parties for children and get them gifts for when the children are homeless. They've got like a bunch of things. Like last Christmas, they did like a bunch of like Christmas gifts for kids. So it's like all really cool. And I wanted to help out with that by doing a charity stream to help raise money to support this cause. And so today's stream will be about game design. So this is a software called Game Maker Studio 2. Now, this is what I use to make my games, but with certain types of games, you can make games really fast. Like this software is really good for rapid game prototyping. So what we'll be doing today is, based off of what people ask for in chat and in polls, I will be designing a game based on everything that people suggest to the best of my ability. Now, certain games will take longer to develop than others, like certain types of games. So adventure games, an adventure type game would be the fastest to develop. But I threw a poll out on this channel earlier, a few days ago, I believe, with 5 options: adventure game, platformer, puzzle game, turn-based RPG, and dating sim. And with 42 votes, dating sim sits at 52%, followed by adventure game at 19%. And everything else is about 10-ish%. So, unless anyone has anything else to say, that might be the direction we start moving in. So feel free to like throw stuff down in chat, what you want to see. I have basically no outline for the game to make because I wanted to like just throw all sorts of wacky stuff together and come up with some like insane game idea. So until then, I will go over the milestone rewards I put down. So let me pull those up. So the milestone rewards for donations. So the donations and the game design are entirely separate because I didn't want someone to have to pay money to throw an idea out. I did consider be like $20, like request a specific character in the game, but I don't want anyone or any ideas to be locked out like that. So instead, I have a whole bunch of other things that I will do based on how much money is donated and how much we raise today. So at $100, I'll get my cat Luca, and I'll bring him on camera. At $200, I'll get my cat Milo. Now, Milo's a lot more shy. That's why he's higher up, because he'll be harder to get. At $300, my sister has promised that she will show up on camera. At $500, we'll bring my sister's dog on camera so you can see the dog. At $1,000, instead of just doing game design, I will also bring up my music editor and make music for this game live. And specifically, $2,000 is about the amount I spent on the mobile game Dragalia Lost, which is a gacha-style game. But for those that don't know, a gacha game is where you spend resources to try for different characters and equipment that you use in the game. But it's all random chance-based. It's kind of like discount gambling. And I spent like $2,000 on this game, and in reflection, I'm like, why couldn't I have given that to charity instead? So here we are, charity live stream. If we manage to raise as much money as I spent on the game, I'll return to making content for the game, as you can look back and see that I used to make content for it. For starters, I need ideas. I'll quickly go over what I have here. I have a basic engine thrown together so that I can start development on basically anything. So this is an object-oriented design, so I have different objects here. So like this is the save data. This will keep track of any long-term information in the game, as well as the control inputs. The player is optional. Like a dating sim might not have a player entity, but like an adventure game would. So like Link in Legend of Zelda is your player entity. This is what you control typically. So I have this set up ready to do whatever we give it. This will control all the sounds in the game. And then I have a camera set up to look and do views in the game. So basically, if I compile this as it is right now, we get this blank game. So there's nothing here yet, but as I develop, there will be stuff here. So for starters, I need ideas. No one has thrown anything out yet. Okay. So yeah, I was kind of hoping to have a few more people by now, or at least like some more interaction. And this idea is a little experimental because I've never done this before, and I never heard about this being done before. But I thought it was a really cool idea, and I wanted to at least give it a shot. And if this just ends up not working out, I can always play Monster Hunter and like donate $10 of my own money every time I die or something. So, let's see. So here we have visual assets. This is where you're gonna get like your characters in the game. Like I'll import like an image of a character or something, and then we can add it to the game somehow. I can also draw stuff. My sister has volunteered a little bit to do some visual assets for the game, but she is not home yet. She will be later. All right, so I am. Let's see. I'm curious to see if anyone has anything else. So I tried making a new poll on Tiltify for the type of game to make with more options than just the 5 I listed, but it only allows for 5 as well, it looks like. So yeah, what we have is what we get unless you want to suggest anything else. Aside from that, I might start laying down the groundwork for, I guess, a dating sim. Is PayPal the only donation method? I do not know. It might be. I haven't used... I don't think it is. Because I remember I first made a PayPal account to donate to a YouTube stream I was watching, which I think was earlier this year. And then last year, I'm pretty sure I donated via Tiltify to another charity stream. So I'm not sure about that. Let's see. So for starters, I guess I'll make an NPC object. And so this object will keep track of different NPCs, different characteristics about them that can change. And if it's different for different characters, then I can just change that aspect per character. $10 every time you die, I thought. Is it that easy to die in Monster Hunter Rise? I mean, in high rank, like, I'm not, like, top of the line yet, and I die decently frequently. So, in low rank, I don't die at all. But, like, I don't know, you want to up it to, like, $50 every time I die? Alright, so here, I'll just define different characteristics of the character. But again, I don't know what I'm working with yet, so I can't really do much. So does anyone have any ideas they want to throw out? Also, I have placeholders for pausing the game. So there can be like a pause menu. Not all games will need this, but it's there for some. I also have placeholders for saving and loading, but we probably won't get that deep into things today, because the game that is going to be made today is going to be made in the span of 6 to 8 hours, and it's not going to be very complex. So there's an event called Game Jam, which happens usually over a weekend. It's like 3 days long, and like a small team of developers will work to like make a team or make a game in that short period of time. This is much shorter than that. So we'll see. Alright, one sec. I'm gonna poke my friends and see if they're around, start throwing out ideas. Alright. But yeah, so I can import basically any image into the game and use it anywhere. Game design is very freeform. The game has to be two-dimensional. I don't know how to make a 3D game, but I'm pretty versed in this software. with like everything except shaders. So I should be able to make most things function. All right, and I also have at the top of the screen the Tiltify overlay. I don't know how that works, but I have it set up as the instruction said, so we will see. Yeah, so I guess in the meantime, I'll start figuring out NPCs. So what are some characteristics of NPCs? So things that matter. So I'm gonna need a sprite for starters. All right, and so these are all variables that I can change based on individual instances of characters. So this will be like the visual part of the character. And so until I actually start on the game, I won't know what each NPC is doing. So, all right, let's see. So yeah, I guess in the meantime, I'll show like a couple of things that could be. So here is the basic room. So I'm gonna put the player in here. And for a frame of reference, I'm going to add some walls. So as of right now, none of this is actually coded to do anything. But I'll code that in just a moment to show how this will work. So if I go to the player and I say, if I can type correctly. Hey, Kute. Professor Oak like NPC to ask your gender. Yeah, we could do that. Let's see. So flip out left key, right, up, down. All right. So Alright, so that's basic control for the character. So, oh, whoops. Alright, so it threw an error real quick. Here, I'll show the error real quick to send a $20 donation. Thank you very much. Yes, I see. So thank you very much for that. Let me give your name a shout out to Ricard from Dragalia Lost. All right. So yeah, it's complaining that the global variable left key was not set, which is kind of strange because I'm pretty sure that exists right here. So yeah, we have left key. Left key is right here. Oh, I've been texted. Ah, that was my aunt texting. Apparently, she gets notes when or she gets notifications when donations are received. So, let's see. Still a few seconds behind on stream? Yeah, probably. Hey Nick. The mailman from Skyrim hunts you down no matter where you are to give you letters. Okay. Let me make a note object. Where is it? Note. All right, here we go. So, come on. All right, so let's see. Okay. In the meantime, I'm going to try and figure out why it's complaining about this, because this should happen first. My cat Luca's outside the door. He wants his cameo. Oh. Silly me. I put this in the wrong event. This goes here. There we go. This will work now. Alright, so now here we have the player entity, and you can see if I push WASD, which are currently set as the controls, I can move the character around. So this is the basic control of the game. I can do stuff like this very easily. So these walls are not coded to interact with the player just yet, but I could also add that. So this is the foundation of an adventure game. With something more like a dating sim, basically it would be there wouldn't be a character entity, but you would basically like click things to go to different locales, and there'd be a menu instead. So with that, let me go to Google Images. All right. I still hear my cat outside. All right. Let's see. So we're gonna save this image. Folder. Okay. And then sprites. We're gonna create a new sprite. Where's it? There it is. Alright, so then I'm going to import this. Okay, where did I save this? I see, okay. So it's under here, 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 and here. There we go. There we go, I got Professor Oak. Alright. And then a Skyrim mailman. If I get one without a background, that'd be fantastic. I don't know if I'm going to get one without a background. So I'll probably just have to draw one myself. But basically what I can do here is I can make a new object. Alright, so I need to know how big this is. So we'll draw it at a 10th scale. Alright, so what I'm doing right now is setting this so when I place this object in the room, it will make the character appear. So we'll do that at the same X and Y place at a 10th scale, not rotated, not colored, and fully appearing. All right, so then let's see, Oak is going to be an NPC. So then if I go to the test room now, and I go to instances, and we drag this in here. I guess I have to do this in decimals. There we go, there's Professor Oak. That's a bit too small. Try 0.2. Okay, there we go. All right, so that I don't have to keep track of this, I'm gonna have this automate. Cool. Yeah. If we reach the $100 milestone, I'll let Luca in. Oh my gosh! Wow. Thanks, clone. Yes, I'll go get my cat. 1 second. Come on, kitty. Hi. Hello. Come here. Yeah. This is Luca. Yeah, come on. There we go. All right. Yeah. So this is Luca. He is the kitty. He's adorable. Say hey, Luca. Climb up on my desk. There we go. All right. Yep. So 1 second while I go back over to chat. But yeah, thank you very much for that donation, clone. So here's the kitty. Come on, get down. So, come on. All right. Yep. Hi, kitty. Do you want to be in game? Yeah, he wants attention right now. He likes to like come in here and then lay on my lap for like 10 minutes and then jump into the cat bed down there. So if I let him lay down, he might just do that and then he'll like be in the background of the stream. Ah, cat, get tail out of face. Hello. Let me move the camera a little bit. Hello, kitty. Ah, he's knocking over my water bottles. Hello. There we go. Kitty, look. Look, kitty. Yes, hello. This Luca is, I want to say, a little over 2 years old. Yes. He's like, why'd you stop petting me? Come on. So yeah, we got him a few years ago with our other cat, Milo. Milo doesn't look like Luca. I'm pretty sure they're not biologically related. We got them from a shelter. Oh, there he goes. Like the bed, Luca? Oh. He wants the human bed. Alright. So let me readjust the camera. Yeah, he's back there right now. Yep. So Luca's gonna be there for a little bit. I'll try to move over here so you guys can see him. Alright, in the meantime, back to coding Professor Oak. So yeah, let's do this. So we're done with this. Close that. We don't have this. No. So yes, there's Oak, and we can now walk over to Oak. Alright. So next I need to code it so that the player can talk to him. Alright, let's see. So we don't need that. And actually, what I'm gonna do is for NPC. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. There we go. And this will generalize this more. so I can make more NPCs much more rapidly, and then I can delete that, and then that'll just inherit that, and this should still work. Yep. So what I did there is called inheritance. Basically, you can have like parent objects and child objects, and child object will have all the facets of their parent object, but you can then further do stuff. Hey Shiny, welcome to the stream. We're adding Professor Oak, and he's gonna ask if you're a boy or a girl. So let's see. So we got that. So next, what we want to do is for NPC. We'll do this on player side. We'll actually just do collision rectangle for starters. And so these numbers I'm putting in, like X and Y plus certain number, that's the number of pixels away that this will be checking for. So basically what this one's going to do Alright, so basically what this says is that if it detects an NPC within this area, so what I'm going to do instead is that I actually don't want to capitalize this. Can there be a potion to do a gender swap on any love interests? Yeah, we can add that. I don't know how I'm gonna get image assets of that, but we can add it mechanically anyway. So let's see. Yeah, if you think it's not good, we can leave it out. Put a tilde next to that. Tilde. Let's see. Let's see. I really need to keep up on donations. So Kuite, thanks for the $5. JY, thank you very much for the $30. And there's messages too. Can I blow this up? All right. So yeah, Kuite can't donate much, but small steps. Yeah, thank you very much. And from JY, followed from DL, support any charity and especially Programming Showcase too. Well, thank you very much. We're actually kind of close to the Milo showcase. Milo I'll have to go get. He's downstairs. So let's see. So basically I need to do this, but I can leave this out for now because it's always going to be oak. And I already have code for a text box implemented, so I can just do this. Alright, I'll see if this works. Ah, right, I forgot to add the character push. Alright. Alright, so that should then work. So if I then talk to him, there we go. I press the E key, which is currently the interact key. Cool. So he now asks whether you're a boy or a girl. So let's see. So let's see. So right now I'm kind of coding it as an adventure style game, but basically we can just use this to like move around to the different characters. Because that'd probably not that it's easier, but it's faster to code, so we can get more done today. But one thing I will add to NPC is friendship, not fiendship, friendship. So that like you can do different interactions with them, and raise a friendship level. Let's see. Yeah, all right. I mean, like, does the player even need to have a gender specified to begin with? Like, we could. Either way, it's up to you guys. We do not have a story yet. If you guys want to come up with a story, I can add a story. I can make different things happen based on different levels of progress because I have this, the save data. Will keep track of global progress through everything. So, like, if I like talk to Professor Oak, let's see, do I have a progress variable? I do not, so let's add one. Alright, so this is the global progress variable. This will cause changes in the world based on how far we go. Alright. So what I'll do here, and I'll actually uncomment these. Alright. Capitalize names. Alright. Alright. What seems to be the problem? Oh. Wrong character. There we go. Alright. So now we should be able to have different progress levels. There we go. Alright. Cool. So now Professor Oak will say different things based on if you've talked to me or not. I mean, like, it's all computer code. We can make whatever happen. So, let me do this. Okay, we're done with NPC. I'll move this to the top. It's on my notes up here. Darn it. Alright. Right there. So I'm going to take this off for now. Yeah, Stardew Valley is a really good example of like a not kind of sort of adventure game with dating sim aspects. We could just code Stardew Valley. It's like all I need to do is like there's NPCs you can talk to and form relationships with. You can move around, and then I just add crops, and boom, we got Stardew Valley. Brunhilde dating. I can add Brunhilde. Let me ask: do you want Brunhilde or do you want Mim? Because that's a very important distinction. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna create a new sprite. Cool. So this is a placeholder. I want this in the bottom center. There we go. Mim specifically. Why not just add both? You know, it's not that hard. So let's see. So next I'm gonna add the Skyrim courier because that was the next one in order. So object. All right, and I'm gonna do that. And this is a NPC. Trying to edit real quick because I want this to be per person by default. All right. So I'm going to, yeah, that's fine as is. We're going to add a step event. So what I'm doing now is I'm making the courier, so if it's not near the player, it's going to approach the player. All right. I misspelled that. That's why that doesn't. Okay, there we go. All right, and let's see. Why not all the human dragons? As long as we include human Jupiter. Let's see. All right, let's see. So courier, point direction. And then equals nope, 16 times. So this is where math comes. This has a little bit of math. It's not too bad. Just basic trig. So this is basically so each step is basically a frame in the game. So every frame of the game, this is what the object is going to do. So dy equals 16 times d sine. The d is for degree because for some reason things like this returns degrees, but just regular cosine would ask for radians. And then this needs to be negative because the y is inverted in this software. And otherwise, so less than 1,000. And so we're going to do, that needs to be dx. Next we're going to copy this. We're going to reverse this. And then he walks away. Cool. And so what I'm going to do is the save data. The game start. Is going to what did I call it? Skyrim courier. There it is. It needs to do it at. Did I misspell something? All right. This is create depth. There we go. At and we're gonna put this above the player at depth -2. Cool. So that'll create a Skyrim courier. And I have a syntax error, darn it. What is it? Wrong number of arguments. Yep. Yep. Okay, that'll fix that. And then we just copy that to there. That should fix it. Nope, I still did something wrong. Do step line for courier. Wrong number of arguments or point distance. Oh, that needs to be a dot. And this is coding. You get like the smallest little errors in your stuff. There we go. Oh, the courier. Oh, he really wants to talk to me. He really wants to talk to me. And he has the same dialogue as Oak right now. So what I can do for that is I can change this. And I can say if this Professor Oak alright, and 1 second. I need to check some code real quick. Alright, I think I can just use this. Do that. Alright. Basically it becomes a game where you throw crops in the hell at him now. Alright, let me... Gosh, I have so many things to keep track of. So let me move this over here. There, now I can keep track of Tiltify on one screen and chat on the other screen. So yeah. Delivery. So... I want to make this 8, not 16. That'll stop him from flipping out when he gets too close to the player. Nope, it didn't stop him. And there he goes. Alright. So yeah, that makes the courier. That's why, because this needs to be in, not delivery. That'll make him stop spazzing. There we go. He's gonna follow the player around until the player accepts his delivery. There we go. I'll make this 2,000 so it goes off the screen. Alright, next. So next on the list was the Great Worms. Alright, 1 second while I acquire graphical resources. Alright, this is the wrong location. Alright. Alright, I'll use this one. Save image as. Alright. see. All right. Yeah, I'm just gonna use my link on the Dragalia Lost Wiki. So then we can do Adventures, Wind, Bow, Midgardsormr. And the art should be here. Ah, cool. Let's see. So, story art. He doesn't have any legs. That's gonna have to do. Alright. So we'll start with those for now. The other images will probably be a little bit harder to track down. What's that? And sprite, create sprite. Import. This. Do it. There we go. There's Mim. That's the wrong one. That's the damaged one from chapter 8. Let me grab a different one. Flame Lance, Mim, Misk, story art. Save image. Is that one? Do. There we go. Alright. Humanoid Mercury can be a teacher. Yep. So let's see. We can do this. Import this one. Do it. There we go. We got Mim. And then new sprite. Create. Import. Midgard. There we go. Cool. So now we have the graphical assets. They're absolutely ginormous, but we can fix that. I didn't name this one? Okay. Cool. So now I just need to create them as objects, so I can place them in the room. And the sprite will be Mim. And there we go. And I'm actually going to create a new sub-object, which has a parent of NPC. And then I can make these dragons. There we go. Whoops. I misspelled something. Would be this. There we go. Let's see. Jupiter, the only one of the design I have character portrait because I haven't got one for playable in Zodiac. I have to see. Yeah. So yeah, next I can grab Mercury because she's playable. Should be easy to track down. Dagger, Mercury, Misk, story art, save image. There we go. So now new sprite, import, Mercury, do it. There we go. We got Mercury. And then new object. Alright. And is a dragon. Cool. You want your playable Jupiter? We can make the character player Jupiter. Alright, So yeah, so from here, this. Oh, whoops, I never named this right. There we go. All right, and just the shoot, what's the term I'm looking for? Temporal reminder, the periodic reminder that this is a charity stream. And even though like the charity stuff isn't tied into the game design, I didn't want anything to be locked behind donations. So if anyone new is joining, like feel free to donate, and it's going to Simple Needs Georgia, which is a charity that helps homeless people. So, and we are currently $45 away from the Other Cat cameo. So, if that's any incentive, let's see. So, we got that. We got that. We got that. So, next, I need this to be specific. All right. So what I'm going to do instead of this is this. So get rid of that. Alright, so this will ask it in one straight go instead of having to talk to Oak twice. So if I do this. Nothing seems to be working. That's weird. I broke it. So this is what we call debugging, where I put in code that you're not supposed to see that you will see if something is not working in a very specific case. No, I will not be holding the stream over 2 days, but I will be holding it over a full course of 6 hours, of which it has been 1. So I'm planning on going until about 8 p.m. tonight, Eastern, starting at 2 p.m. Eastern. It just kind of depends on how things go. I want to try this out because I've never done or seen a stream like this where someone like develops a game live on stream based on chat input, so I wanted to see if it works. If it does work, I will probably be doing one again, and we could either continue like this project or bring up another one. Okay, good to know. Something isn't working. Alright, so it probably has to do with this. So 1 sec while I Google that. Alright, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to pillage my own code from a different project. And we're just going to make it work using that. So I need a new script. What's it called? Cool. So 1 sec while I nab this. I just need the project to load and then I can grab it. There we go. Scripts. Let's see. It should be alphabetical. Nope. It should be data analysis. Nope. Collision detection. There it is, found it. There we go. This should work. So, back to chat real quick. Alright, later, Adrian. Alright, and so what to consider the success of this stream? I don't know. That, like, ideas keep going and things keep getting developed, and there's basically two goals of the stream. One is to raise money for charity, and the other one is to have fun. So having fun is the other important one. So like if programming turns out to be really boring to watch or to work with, then it probably will not be something I'll be doing again. That being said, I do hope that I can code fast enough that like the gameplay just starts working out. So we can like see how that works and have fun with that. So we'll instead do that. See if that works. Yep, there we go. There we go. Okay. Cool. So the courier will not be anywhere close to me now. And I just talked to Professor Oak. So now those are done. We can move on to adding the rest of the characters. So we're gonna add Mim. She's gonna be huge, but we can change that down. Let's see. We can add Midgard. There we go, and we can add Mercury. So what are the actual scales on these? 0.2 and 0.2. Okay, so I'll go with 0.2 on all of these. And this one. There we go. Fun, but you think it's fun, but you also write software for a living? I mean, I could get lost in coding for like hours. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna double the size of this. And then draw. Sprite. All right. So all right. So whoops. Oh, it's just updated. Ah, Shiny, thank you for, here's a small amount you can give. Yeah, but every little bit helps. Thank you very much. Did my overlay work? Let me know if my overlay isn't working. It appears to be working. So that's good. Although it appears the scaling on some of the text is kind of weird. I don't know why. But it's at least doing something correct. So now the player should look like the person. Yep, there we go. Thank you, delivery guy. Okay, so now you can talk to Oak. Alright. Alright, what is this? Something isn't working. Yes, I'm aware. What is that? Is there a problem with the NPC? I think I know what the problem is. That's the problem. There we go. That was the problem. Yep, so we got humanoid Mercury there. Cool. So that'll work now. And now we need dialogue for the human dragons. So that'd be, have that here. Shoot, where did I put that? Right under person. Okay. So I do 1, 2, 3. What did I... Why isn't that... Oh, because I call it a sprite. That would be why that's happening. There we go. Alright. Alright, so we can say Mercury inserts yourself as a teacher. Alright. And then I'll just put in temp dialogue for the others. Alright, we'll use full sentences because grammar. Alright. Yes, we can make it so that talking to Mim changes her into her damaged art. I have to go re-download that though. Save image. Okay, got it. Alright, so. Alright. And get rid of that. That and that, because these don't have. Do that. So this. Edit. No, import. This one. Yes. Cool. So then if I do that, deal with the courier first. Ah, the damage art is scaled differently. That's fine, we can fix that. Yeah, so now like characters like Professor Oak will use 2 consecutive dialogue boxes instead of 2 different ones from talking separately. So next problem, 1024. Yeah, these are scaled differently, so what we can just do is scale this one up. That might look not great. It doesn't look great, but it's being scaled back down anyway. That might look horrible. No, it looks alright. Cool. Alright, so now I'm going to do something else. So, menu. Text box. Is text box a menu? No, it's not. So I'm going to make text box a menu. I'm going to limit the player. So basically this means the player can't move if a menu, or rather a text box, is open. It also just occurred to me that I haven't had any music going, because I keep forgetting that. There we go. Background music acquired. Alright. So yeah, if I now talk to someone, I can't move the player anymore while talking to them, but I can advance the text box. So, we got that. Humanoid Jupiter was next on the list. There's not any official artwork of the full character, is there? I have an idea. I don't think you guys are gonna like my idea. Yeah, I know that there's fan art. Alright, can I use this now? Kinda. Sorta, not really. Is that a lasso tool at all? There is. Bigger. There we go, that works. Go. Alright, I'm gonna try and get this as accurate as possible, but this is a rushed Photoshop job, so okay, now what we do, copy that. There we go, human Jupiter. Nailed it. I have another idea. Change the tolerance on this at all? Let's see. I don't know if I can change. Well, it would be. Oops. Nope. Can't do that. Here. Nope, that's not it. There it is. There's the tolerance. It's up here. Nope, too tolerant. There we go, human Jupiter. A little too tolerant there. Nailed it. Alright, so I need to start sorting this. So, in the NPCs folder, just throwing everyone in the NPCs folder. And now create object. Alright, and wrong one. This one, there we go. And parent, this is a dragon. Cool, there we go. And then to the room where we will place Jupiter. Same scale as everyone else. There we go. Jupiter has been added to the game. Cool. So, let's see. And there we go. So now he will appear properly, and if we run the game, we have human Jupiter. my horribly photoshopped human Jupiter. So yeah. Let's see, what other ideas do we have? That catches us up on the ideas. So we got Professor Oak, we got Skyrim MC that hunts you down, we got them. Alright. So let's see. Yep, we need more ideas. Like what's his music? Let's see, what is playing right now? Right now is the Fire theme from Dragalia Lost. It is a custom remix that I made myself. So yeah, this is the kind of music you'll get if you make it to $1,000. The current pace, that might happen, but it depends on if we get more people, because I know some people can only donate so much. Yeah, is my cat still there? Yeah, Luca's still in the background. Pull up my things so I can see it. Yeah, Kitty is still in the background, taking a nap, putting up with my ramblings about game design. Yeah, so yeah, we need more suggestions. What else do you guys want to see in the game? Things NPC should say. Like, I think we still don't have anything for human Midgardsormr, and we also still don't have anything for Jupiter. So let's add that. Yeah. So Midgard doesn't say anything. Jupiter doesn't say anything. What I do want to do is that the NPC, they have friendship, right? Yeah. You increase your friendship by talking to them. Alright. Yes, we can say what they changed based off their friendship level. So what do you want them to say? So their friendship level will now go up whenever you talk to them. And so if you talk to them enough, I can change what they say. So it's up to you guys. Who do you want and what do you want them to say? Also, I might have to step away from my computer shortly to let someone in. I have a special guest showing up shortly-ish. So I will let you guys know when I receive a notification about that. Yeah, let's see. How about a knife that you can pick up that triggers dialogue with Mercury asking what you got? Yeah, we could do that. All right. So let's see. For starters, we need a knife. That I created an object first. Whoops. But that's fine. I will just give it that because that's its hitbox, not what it's gonna look like. Oh, I didn't create a sprite. No, I created an object and it's listed under sprites. Weird. Okay. Well, leave that there. Oh, sprite. There it is. Cool. So now edit this. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna do this. I'm just gonna draw a very simple knife. Color the knife. Doot, doot. Cool. And we're just gonna put middle center. Alrighty. So now, if we go to here, the knife. So draw. Where's the player? I want this. Alright. Oh yeah, pick up items like flowers. Sure. Alright. So with the knife, we want Alright, and what we can do is we can now add, not that, this right there, and then, oh, that would explain a lot, because this is not centered. No center. There we go. Alright, that'll fix a bit of the collision issues. So then, step. Alright, so that'll keep track of whether the player has the knife or not. Alright. So then, if the player has the knife, let's see if it works. Do I? It almost worked. I just went the wrong direction. Minus 90 on Y. It's gonna be minus 32. Can the courier be Mooncake from Final Space? I don't know who that is. I've just found out who that is. And yes, it can be as long as I find a PNG. I can make this work. Alright, let me just check and see if the knife is working. Shoot. Alright, so the knife is working, but it's in the wrong spot. That should fix it. There we go. Player has the knife now. So now we just need to implement Mercury. But first... Sprite. Gosh, I'm blind. Alright, so now this. That. Alrighty. Center. And the courier. There you go. Oh, hey, Jen. I take it you're home now? Oh gosh, it's huge. Wasn't expecting that. Okay. Scale it down a little bit and try again. Cool. There we go. My courier. Alright, so then we get the knife. And then we'll go talk to Mercury. Alright, so then let's see. Under player step. Talking to Mercury. Next, if player.knife. And takes the knife. Shouldn't just take the. Oh, I don't know. Because the player's already next to Mercury, so if Mercury gives chase, what we could do instead is if you walk into a certain radius of Mercury, Mercury gives chase. There we go, got knife. There we go, and Mercury has taken the knife. Alright, okay, so what is next? What is next on the list? You. Right, flowers. So first we need flowers. So Sprite. I did that wrong. go. There we go, flower. That's how flowers look, right? What was the first goal? The first goal was Luca cameo, and you can see Luca's in the background. That goal has been met. The second goal is Milo cameo, and we are $45 away from that one. Okay, so there's flower. We'll call it. Cool. All right. Let's see. So then we will for NPC. We'll initiate flower to be false. 7.10 out of 10 flour, too much flour. I'm sorry, I'm not very good at cooking. Lexi cameo needs a bath. I mean, if you need to bathe your dog, like, go for it. Evolution was not kind on that flower. No. Evolution was not kind on my drawing skill. Alright, so we're done with that. And then we need an object for the flower. Yep, flower, there we go. Then on the player, where's the player? Here it is. I'm just gonna say false. I'm gonna have it so the player can only pick one flower at a time. So collision with, oh. Let's see. My sister's offering to make sprites if I need. Jen, if you want to draw a better flower, go for it. The other cameo just arrived. Good. Good. Wonderful. Let's see. In the meantime, I'm gonna go to flower. So if the player touches the flower and doesn't have a flower, they pick up the flower. And then this flower breaks itself because it's now in the player's inventory. Alright. Jenny, if you want to send the other cameo up, that'd be fantastic. Alright. So then I can add some flower. Oh, I need to add the sprite. Circle. Draw. Then. There we go. And then now I can add flowers. Flower. 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 Cool. And then stop. Come in. Hey, Wolf.
Hello.
Everyone, I'd like to introduce my Aunt Brenda. You can see the thing right there.
Hello.
You're not in the frame.
Where do I go? Back here?
Here, you can sit.
Okay.
Hey, this is my Aunt Brenda. She is the head of Simple Needs.
Hi, everybody. Wait, I'm looking the wrong way. I never know what right there.
Camera's right there, yeah.
Thank you. Wow, this is some setup you got.
Yeah, thanks.
So thanks, everybody, for joining. Appreciate it. Do you want me to just say a little bit
if
about...
you want to talk about Simple Needs?
Okay, sure. So thanks again for joining, and thanks to those of you who have donated, either today or prior. A few people donated before, so thank you for that. So, oh, the kitty wants in on the action. So I started Simple Needs Georgia 11 years ago out of needs I was seeing in the community, and have had a lot of support from Josh and his family and such. So we help lots of different people. We have 8 different programs. We help people with who are coming out of homelessness with furniture and household needs, living in Cobb County mostly. We also help people, homeless kids with their birthdays. We have a Christmas program. We help with cleaning supplies, school uniforms. We do gift cards for new shoes through school social workers, so kids who've never had new shoes before can get new shoes. We also help people who live in the woods with tent sharp sleeping bags and things like that, and we help people who live in shelters with toiletries. So it's been a fun ride, and we really enjoy what we do, and again, we appreciate your support and Josh's support as well. Anything else you want me to cover?
Nope, unless there's anything specific you want to talk about.
Well, if you are interested in helping us out other than financially, you can certainly look at our website. If you live in the Marietta area, you can bring in-kind donations to us. We only take certain items, mostly household and camping supplies that are needed, that are used, but we can take a lot of new items as well. So you can check out our website, go to our needed items page and check out what we do need right now. Today we just helped a woman with 4 kids, and she basically she's raised her family mostly in shelters. This is the first apartment she's ever had. And our oldest child is 6. So we're really, really thrilled to be able to get her beds and furniture and everything you can pretty much think of that you need for your kitchen, bed, and bath. So we're really excited to be able to get her some items. And she'll also be getting some gifts for her kids because our furniture clients also end up being eligible for our birthday program. So excited to help her today.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it was fun. The way that she grew up, she's never used a hanger. So she's never lived in a place where she had a closet to hang her clothes. She's always put her clothes in a storage bin. So when we offered her hangers, she said, I'm not sure what to do with those. So we told her to try them out. So kind of freaky how a lot of people live that we don't even think about. Things that we take for granted every single day, some people have never experienced or even learned about. So we're thrilled to be able to help people. So
I'm over here now.
Were you good?
Yeah.
All right. I've been watching a little bit so far. I haven't caught much because we've been volunteering all day. We've had some volunteer groups working on a lot of projects, but I watched the when you drew that flower, that lovely flower. So thank you again, everyone.
All right. Thanks for dropping by, Brenda.
Thanks, Josh. Enjoy. Have fun today.
So yes, that was my aunt. She runs Simple Needs, and yeah, it's a really awesome charity. So I volunteer there sometimes, not so much recently as I would have liked, but yeah. So that's where your donations are going if you choose to donate. So yeah, thanks again to those who've already donated, and I'll be continuing the stream for a while longer yet. So. Back to this, we need to program in the flowers. So, let's see. So now, if instance. PC. Hi, kitty. Kitty? Where's the kitty? Hi, kitty. Come on, kitty. Hi, kitty. Oh, was it? Oh, do you think it's food time? It's like half an hour from food time, so he probably wants food. Alright. Yeah. So, let's see. NPC and flower. So the player is in front of an NPC and they have a flower. Then NPC dot flower is true. I set that up right. Yep. Okay. Hello. He's just all over the place. Come on. Going up? No, he just wants food. Alright, so this will give the flower to the NPC from the player. So then with NPC, draw. Oh, hello, Kitty. Kitty is back. Heyo. Kitty. Oh, thanks. Here you go. There we go. Thank you, Game Maker. I'm aware that I have a syntax error. Well, this. Hello, Kitty. Alright. There we go. Hello, yes. Right in the middle of the screen. Come on. Okay, well. You can add the cat to the game that you can pet. Yeah, we can do that. As soon as I'm done petting this kitty. So, that. All right. Alright, so flower. And the NPC, right? Flower. Alright, so we'll do x minus 64 and y minus 32. We'll see what that does. Aha! NPC draw line 2. What should be this? Why is that a problem? Was not set. Alright. He doesn't inherit, that's why. That'll fix that problem. There we go, we got the flower. Give you flower. Got the flower. Give you flower. Got the flower. I obviously drew these way too far off. Yeah, those are way far off, okay. So let's edit that a little bit. Alright, let's try that. Flower, 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 flower. Do you have a hitbox? Do either of you have a hitbox? Oh, the key laid down. The kitty. Alright, then I get the knife. So, what I need to do now is with the player. Cool. So now, nope, that's the wrong sprite. And that's not quite in the right spot. So what I need to do, x minus, I'll try 64. There we go. Now you can dual wield flowers and knives. Alright. Cool. So that does beg the question, can NPCs steal flowers? I believe that is determined here. It is, yeah, NPCs steal flowers, that's why. Terrifying combo, yeah. So now, you get one. You do not get another one. There we go. Cool, now we just have one more thing to do. There we go. You can now give flowers to NPCs, and they get plus 50 friendship when you do it. You can give one to the courier too, right? Yep, the courier now has a flower. Bye, enjoy your flower. Oh, there goes Kitty. Yep, Kitty's going back to the bed. Where are the hitboxes on these things? Good gracious. Alright, that explains a lot. Alright, we're gonna do bottom middle. Bottom center. We're just gonna move that vertically 64 and horizontally 32. That's an important distinction. That should maintain that. Yes, oak can take a flower. You can give a flower to anything called an NPC. There we go. That's way too off now. Okay. So I need to move that again. Alright. So what I'm going to do actually is I'm going to move these all to bottom middle. This will shift all of them slightly. I did this one, right? Yeah. Cool, and then I want this for oak as well. I think person already has it, yeah. So bottom center. So that'll shift everyone slightly. Just move them back. There we go. Alright. Is it possible to have the flowers respawn after some time? Yes, it is. So what we can do, is we can make objects. Cool. So I have a new frame on that, and what I can do here is all right. How many seconds should it take to grow? 10 seconds? 5 seconds? We'll do 5 seconds since we're going pretty quick. Oh, kitty wants out. I'm letting the kitty out. Be right back. Thanks for showing up. Alrighty, so what this is going to do is this is going to, every frame, there are 30 frames per second, the flower is going to grow one value of growth. And when that value is equal to 150, which is 5 seconds, there we go. So now with the player, I believe. Or is it the flower that does that? It is. There we go. So now what can happen is pick the flower. 3, 4. Oh, that was fast. Oh, 150 is 3 seconds. Whoops. 300 is. Now something's not right here. What's the room speed? Properties. I don't know. Steps seem to be moving a bit fast because that should take 5 seconds. I'll look into that later though. But what we can do is add a draw event. I'm gonna copy the flowers. So yeah, what we can do is this. I mean, yeah, maybe it's 60 FPS, but I'm pretty sure 30 is the default and I didn't touch it. Alright, I'll just clean this up a little bit. Cool. Now we'll go ham. That's way too big. Alright, there we go. Alright, and then 2. We shall do this. right. And this one. By the way, Jen, if you're still watching and you want to draw a better flower than this, feel free. So then there's with one petal. Alright, it might take a while to do like all the petals, so I'm gonna skip some for now. So instead, we're gonna do straight this. That's maybe? I don't know. Shoot. What we'll do is going to nope, not quite. Need to get rid of. You can call later on the stream and work on sprites? Alright, that sounds good. Just let me know when. This isn't perfectly circular, is it? Whatever. There we go. Next. I want to get rid of this. And there we go. 2, 3, 4. Okay. So if we're going to 150, then there's 4 different stages. 5. How many different stages? 5, 4, 5, 6. There's 5 different stages every 30 frames. Alright, and then we're gonna add 1. That should do it. There we go. Flower goes back. Cool. Alright. Let's see what was next. Let's see. What was left up here? A cat that you can pet. Okay. So we're done with flower. We're done with flower. Oak. PC. That. Alright. So we need a cat. See what color. I'm drawing Garfield. That's my only excuse. So then... Yeah, I really should just get an image of a cat instead of trying to butcher one drawing. Alright, any cat suggestions since I can't seem to draw? Looks like Garfield is popular. Alright. I have been messaged on Discord. Who dare message me? Sec. Alright, yes, so then this, import this, yep. This image is huge, okay. Alright. Alright, so hopefully this helps clean it up a good little bit. Ah, much better. Much cleaner. There we go. Okay. Cool. All right. So we now have cat. Now I need a way to pet it. The wrong tool. Okay. Would help if I actually made the cat an object. There we go. There we go. Okay, so we got the cat now. So then this should now work. Yep. All right. So the cat's not in the game yet. That's a slight problem. So what we'll do is we'll just add the cat real quick. That cat is still too large. I'll have it again. There we go. So I'll put the kitty over here. See if it works. It did not work. Also... Alright, so that'll make the player appear above NPCs now. One sec while I Google a quick thing. I've also been pinned here. Oh gosh. One of my friends is rallying my other friends because I was drawing Garfield. Alright, anyway. Yes, Jacob, I see you in the chat now. You need to come up with a story soon? Yeah. I mean, if it's a dating sim, like, then there technically doesn't need to be like a huge narrative. But there could still be a story. Depends. We can add basically anything. So, let's see. Let me bring this. All right. Yeah. So I need to fix the petting. So. Right, I need to Google this. So from here, I need to figure out why this isn't working. So you have the player touching the cat. Image is one, otherwise I'll see if it's actually changing. It is at extremely rapid speeds. Okay. What happens if I set it to 30? Okay, what happens if I set it to 1/30? Can the character get cat hair on them? And dateable NPCs can react differently to cat hair? Yeah, we can do that. Alright, let's see. So obviously that's not working, so I'm gonna do something else I know how to do. That should work. There we go. You can now pet the cat. Go away. Sweet. Alright, so then from there. Cool. Now player's covered in cat hair. Actually... I can just do that. So I probably do need to make one for petting the cat. Actually, I have a better idea. So for this, just pet it. And we're just gonna delete this. Boom. The least logical, the most logical place to get pet hair now doesn't have pet hair because I'm too lazy to animate it. Cool. That should do it. Huh. It would help if I could spell. Okay, so that's the wrong index. Oh, right, it's 2, not 3. There we go. There we go, you now get covered in cat hair. You can still pick up flowers and give them to NPCs. Where did that flower go? Oh. Okay. Alright. Why can't I talk to Mercury? Why I cannot talk to Mercury? Is it because I need knife? Alright, so talking to Mercury is currently broken. So let's fix that real quick. Oh, it's because I gave her the flower. Alright, so I'm gonna do instead... is add something called introduced. And what this is gonna do is basically it will determine if the NPC has introduced themselves to the player yet. So basically, if not introduced, okay, so next, we're probably gonna want introductory lines for all the characters. So I'm gonna copy this. that right now. And then Q. Let's see. So the question is, how will every character react to the cat hair? Yep. So now we can add like all sorts of options for the different characters. We can add their introductory line. Alright. What's the problem? That's the problem. Okay. All right. Let's see. Certain NPCs based off randomness have allergies to cat hair. Yeah, we can make someone be allergic to cat hair. Let's see. Jupiter seems the most likely candidate for that. That's a very important line of code right there, because that makes it so that this doesn't happen multiple times in a row. There we go. Okay, that should work. Shoot. So now we say hi, Jupiter. Pet kitty and get covered in cat hair. And then Jupiter sneezes. There we go. It works. We can apologize giving Jupiter a flower. Alright, and then I have an idea. This seems in character, right? Am I going to be programming the entire time or playing games? I mean, it depends. Like, I don't have to program. I could play games instead. I just thought this could be fun. And it's turning out pretty good because I at least hope I'm keeping a decent pace with what people are requesting. So now I can pet the cat and then make Jupiter sneeze, and then if Mercury sees it after introducing herself, she'll clean it up. Raise the face on stream, blocking the oh, good point. Oh my gosh, I'm terribly sorry. That is a good point. One sec. Yep. 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 And do that. There we go. So now, I can't talk to Mercury again because I didn't have this. Dude. There we go. There we go. That's better. Let's see. Poll for programming and games later. Alright, I'll make a poll. I can make a poll in Tiltify. Add new poll. Alright. No. Save changes. Alright. Activate. Okay, there's now a poll on Tiltify. So I don't know how that works, but you should be able to vote on it. Oh, you vote on it with money. Oh. I didn't know that. Okay. Feel free to donate there, but I will also make a regular poll. I don't know where to do that. I could probably just make a straw poll or something. Alright, 1 second. Hey, Mike. There we go. Alright. Yep, so we currently got everything that's been requested so far. Next. Let's see, do I have anything else on the to-do list? Alright. Yep, so we need new ideas. We're caught up. We can still do more with NPC dialogue. So, let's see. Where is... Yeah, my guardsman doesn't say anything. There we go. My guardsman has nothing else to say until you guys give him something to say. Cool. Now that's the default for all the NPCs. So. Yep. So now they just don't have anything else to say. So flower. We can give flower to the cat. Cool, there we go. Yeah, so now we just need new ideas. The story. Propel for the cotillion. I don't know what that is. I have an idea though. Yeah, we could do that. Pardon me. One sec. Darn it. Right, and then that should work. So then if I do this, and then I do this. And then that doesn't look nearly as good as I thought it would. But there's a way to fix that. Better. I don't know, that hurts my eyes just a little bit. Alright. So, I'm actually going to change that back. Alright, I'm going to change that more back to a muted color. Alright, and then give up on that for now. And get more reactions to the knife. So, let's see, what reactions do you want to the knife? Okay, that's one. Alrighty. There we go. More reactions to the knife. Let's see. There we go. More reactions to the knife added. Alright, I should probably check the results of the straw poll. Let's see. 5 votes for programming, 1 vote for playing game. Okay. I guess we'll continue programming then. Cotillion is a formal dance, Southern USA. Okay, let's see. Alright, so what's next? We got the knife. We can lose the knife. How does the cat react to the knife? The cat doesn't have any dialogue right now. Yeah. Use the default dialogue, which is something that isn't working. Try to replace with do. Yes, else if. Oh, need that. There we go. All right, and then there we go. Can the cat meow? Sure. Meow. Come on, computer. Don't give up on me now. Okay, now I need sounds. Create sound. Meow. 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 Okay, there we go. Next. We need this. All right. So then next we need the DJ. All right, and then this. So this is a loop. This is gonna initialize some things. All right, so then next step. Okay, so it's gonna play the meow, priority 1, loops false. And then set it back to 0. Cool. So then for the player, no, this on the, well, it's on the cat. Let's see. I'll put it on the player. Should be easy enough. have that just alone? Nope, I don't. So I'll have it here. Equal to 1. There we go. That should do it. Why is it complaining? Ah, right, because that's an if statement. There we go. That should do it. What is going on so far? Just join the stream. All right, so we've added a whole bunch of NPCs. This one right here is the courier that comes to tell you they have something to deliver to you, and then they leave. So we have Professor Oak, who introduces himself and then asks if you're a boy or a girl. We have the humanoid great worms from Dragalia Lost, excluding Zodiark. We have a cat that you can pet when you do... Oh my gosh! I forgot an important part. Whoops. So we're just gonna fix that real quick. Cool. So that fixes that. So yes, there's a cat and you can pet it. Meow, 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 meow. And it meows when you pet it. Meow, 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 meow. So there are flowers you can pick, and they regrow. And you can give it to NPCs. There's a knife you can pick up, and you can talk to different NPCs, and they'll say different things. If I talk to Jupiter, he's allergic to cat hair. If I talk to Mercury, she takes the knife and then cleans the cat hair. So yeah, that is where we currently stand. Yes. So any other ideas? And I will try to implement those as well. Yes, meow. All right. Let's see. So I don't know what else to add to the dialogue unless you guys have ideas. So we could add more NPCs. Why do you feel like Jupiter having cat allergy is just canon? Yeah, that's why I added it to him. I felt like, yeah, that's the most likely one to have a cat allergy. Just randomly. So yeah, if you want any more NPCs, I can take suggestions for those. If you want any more interactions, we can work on those. Like, we have lots of options here. Cool. All right, so I have expanded everything. Come on. I'm just gonna get rid of the walls. There's no point in having them. Have more flowers. We need some sort of goal to reach once we get characters high enough friendship. Let's see. That is a good idea. So of course we could have unlocking new dialogue options. Let's see. So I guess we can start with that. So we'll start with human. Midgard Samara, let's see. Alright, let's see. And give them a present item. Let's see. Maybe they could give you a present or item, like Reverse Dragon Roost. Called the Stages of Meowing. Alright, so I've implemented a friendship boon for Midgard Samara. So if I pick up this and take it to... Oh. Your courier. There we go. If you pester him enough, he thinks you're pretty cool. Alright, yep. So we can do dialogue options. Alright, that's not a bad idea. Alright. Let's see. SNJ leader is leaving shortly, but suggested if you'd like, and to play cards with the NPCs. Okay, implementing a deck of cards would take a long time. Not gonna lie. Alright, so do we want to do like different hats for different characters? Alright, so what we can do is and this can be like the Midgard hat. So let's see. Alright, so that. Let's see, so we can have Oh, they have the wrong color. Right, and then it's this for right here. Cool, and then okay, that can be the Brunhilde hat. Oop. And the Jupiter hat. So all right, and then there we go. There we go, and then don't want that to go off the edge, but I want to get something. That I mean Jupiter's hat. And then maybe Mercury's hat. All right, alrighty. Hey, Orthodox. All right. One sec. Alrighty. And then next we're gonna have and then this little bit over here. And then maybe like a pixel off there. Let's see. Maker should give a bucket hat. Alright. And then cool. I just need to order these. 0, 1, 2, so it's 3 and up. Okay, there we go. So now we need NPC back. No, it was under player step. Never mind. Alright, let's see if it works. Where's the courier? There's the courier. Bye, courier. So now I get a flower. Stolen by Mercury. Now we get another flower. Give it to Gartsmer. There we go, he gave us the hat. Let's go. Alright, so I got the Midgard hat. Cool. Cat has just basic cat hair. Alright. So yeah, now I just need to implement that for everyone else. Let's see. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This will be 7 then. Alright, let's see. And here. So that would equal 2, 3. We got that one. Right? No, not this one yet. Okay, so then there's one. 3, 4, 5. This one would be 6. Cool. And then alright, hopefully that works. Yay, we got it. Yeah. Cool, the hats work. Yeah. Meow. 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 That one does not seem to be working. Okay. Why is that? Friendship isn't going up. That friendship should be going up, right? Yeah, so this goes here and then NPCR friendship plus. So, not sure why that's not working. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So the cat's hat is 8. Right? Oh, that'd be why. Cat's hat is 8. Which sending it to the oak hat, that'd be why. Meow. 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 There we go. I got the cat hat. Just turned your head orange. Alright. But yeah, we can do a Pokeball hat for Oak. And then we'll just go around here. Yeah, we can have the cat hiss at you if you bring him the knife. This game went from dating sim to hat collector. Yeah. Kind of, I guess. Oh, that would be why. Get rid of that. And then do. Shoot. There we go. And then. There we go. And then we need the Pokeball part. There we go. There we go. Pokeball hat acquired. Meow. 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 Alright, so. Give hat. Right. You need flower first. So yeah, you can talk to NPCs like 50 times, or 55 times, and get the hat, or you can just give them a flower and talk to them 5 times. Cool. Alright, what's next? What's next? Let's see. I have an idea. Actually, I have a better idea. There we go. Brunhilde will now think your hat looks silly if you talk to her after completing her other dialogue paths. She'll give you her hat instead. Alright, is the cat hair on the same layer as the hats? Technically. Kind of, sort of, because it depends on what I tell it to draw to the screen first. Meow. Meow. So, I believe the hats are added after the cat hair, so the cat hair would be below the hats. Yeah, that's why I figured I'd do it. So I'm going on an adventure. Doesn't look like I'm moving, but I am. There's just no frame of reference. I'm gonna double size the floor and try again. So this is wrong. This. There we go. Alright, let's try this again. Alright, that looks a little bit better. Gosh, the screen goes all wonky when I move, though. I'm gonna try something different. Oh, it's like, where did my window go? It moved to a different screen. Alright, see what we're gonna do. We're instead we're just gonna do grass. And yes, this is how I create sprites. There we go. How's that look? There we go, that's less hard to look at. With a bigger map, we need a reason to explore. I mean, yeah. I could add walls. Alright, so one thing I'm gonna do... Alright. Yep. One thing I'm gonna do is add a new sprite. How big is this? This is how it has to be. Not that, this. The width we want to be 32, the height we're probably gonna want to be 16. Not quite, let's make it 10. Cool. Bottom center. Alright, so instead, going to replace that with the player hitbox. This will give it a nice hitbox for exploring and wandering and stuff. The grass looks much better than you expected it to. I know, right? Like, it just meshes together. I'm trying to figure it. Yeah, no, random squiggles is the way to do it. Like, it makes really nice random patterns. You just use like different shades. Sometimes use like transparent palettes. You wondered how the flowers are growing on a brick floor? Yeah, that's why I changed it. Yep. So then, let's see, from there, we can go ahead and make walls solid. Alright, that should make barrier solid now. So if I go into here, add a barrier. Oh, these aren't aligning to the grid because I turned it off. Okay, well, we'll turn the grid back on. Nope. Why is this thing scale so not perfect? Weird. Oh, it's because it wasn't aligned to the grid when I... Okay. Alright, well. Note to self, don't turn the grid off. Alright, so the player should be unable to escape that now. Yep, the player cannot get outside of this area, but the courier surely has no problem going through walls. Alright, I'm getting kind of tired of having to deal with the courier though, so I'm going to change this. Alright, that should make the courier appear much less frequently, but still appear. Alright. Cool. So yes, now close that, close this, and I get rid of these. Alright, so I can put a little fence around the garden. Alright. Excuse me. Let me put it right here. There we go. What is the next goal? We don't have one yet. I need suggestions. Yep, now I have like a little enclosed area. We could make a maze and we could put the knife at the center of it. All right. So then, let's see. Oh, we did? Oh, I missed the donation then. Yeah, Clone donated another $35. Thank you very much. I'll need to go get the other cat then. Let's see. Alright. Yep. I don't know how to get the cat up here without taking it off. But I will do my best. So I will be right back with the other cat. In the meantime, start coming up with ideas. Alright. I'm also going to mute my microphone, just in case. Okay, so this is Milo. He does not want to be here right now.
Cat. He's a Milo.
Alright, see ya. Okay, let's see. Let me tilt my camera down a little bit. Ooh, there we go. Okay, so this is Milo. He's the kitty. Oh gosh, Milo. Yeah, he doesn't want to be held right now. So. Yeah. Oh, there he goes. Yeah, he just kind of wants to be left alone for the most of the part. So. Yeah, he's the smaller of the two kitties. And my sister brought Luca back up too. So. Yep, it looks like he probably just wants out of the room. So but yeah, that's my other cat, Milo. He's adorable. He's a very sweet kitty when you're not trying to pick him up. But aside from that, like, he doesn't like to be held, but he does like to be pet. Other than that, he's usually sleeping, so. He's not at the door anymore. It looks like he's going to explore. Yep. Alright, well. Alright, I'm gonna let him out of the room because he doesn't want to be here. Thank you. Meanwhile, though, Luca's still in this room. I think he's behind my desk. Between the desk and the wall, so. Let's see. So yeah, we could definitely put the knife in the middle of a maze. So we need to design the maze then. Hey, Luca, you having fun? Okay. What do you mean games, Jen? You're going to need to be more specific. Yuka. He's getting back on the bed. He's adorable. There we go. Alright. Shit. It's not gonna be a very complicated maze because I'm like designing it at the speed of light. There we go, the knife is now in the middle of a maze. Yep, okay. Cool. Alright, what's next? Have a maze of flowers. You can't pick up the knife while holding a flower. We could do that, but like, essentially it'd be the same as this maze, because like handling of the character isn't very hard. So like going through here would be just like, dude, and you just walk straight through the flowers. Like, it's not very hard to avoid the flowers. Actually, I want to do a thing. And I want to do a sunken thing too. Okay, I have an idea. That and then there we go. And then what I can do with this is on the player. There we go. So this will give the player an idea of where their hitbox is. Yep, there we go. Now they have a shadow. That's their hitbox. Alright. What software is this? This is Game Maker Studio 2. Is the software I used to make games. Befriend the courier and have him give you a hat. Yeah, we could do that. One sec. I know how to do it. Shouldn't have closed the player. That's the one we edit the most. Courier. All right. It's really funny working on my game, The Soul Device 2, because on basically every object has this line of code that things only function if there's a menu doesn't exist. Because the pause menu counts as a menu, text boxes count as a menu. Basically, anytime the player's dealing with UI, the rest of the game is just on pause. So this will prevent the the NPC from running while the player's talking to him. Alright, and then let's see. We're gonna do that because that'll make his hitbox significantly bigger. And then go. What's the highest hat we have? I think it's 8. Yeah, so he'll be hat 9. Alright, so this. Alright, and then, yeah. Brush. Do this. There we go. Alright. You haven't played a dating simulator, so your ideas might not fit the genre. I mean, I haven't really played any dating simulators either. I've seen like a couple on YouTube, that's about it. Alright, let's see if we can befriend the courier. He might not spawn this run. He didn't spawn this run. I gotta get him to spawn. Darn it, I didn't talk to him fast enough. I outspeed him though.
Meow.
Come here. You will be my friend. I outspeed him only when moving diagonally. Dang, this is tough. I know it's possible. Get over here, get over here, get over here. Darn it. Got him. Okay, well, the bad news is I don't think it works. The worst news is I'm now very lost. Okay, so why didn't his friendship go up? Definitely should have gone up. Alright, alright. So what I'm gonna do next is remove his ability to run away and test it again. Okay, for some reason it's not working. Let's find out why. So he's an NPC. Oh, I see. I never set this. There we go. That'll fix it. Alright, that'll fix it. Is this a dating sim? I mean, dating sim was what everyone initially voted on. It doesn't have to be, but it very well could be going that route. Cool. We can get his hat now. Alright, so he needs a default too. There we go. Alright. Now we need to reinstate his legs. Doesn't have legs, does he? Nifty. Okay. Alright. So I'm going to throw out another periodic reminder that this is in fact a charity stream, and you can donate over on the Tiltify link in the description to Simple Needs Georgia to help out the homeless. And in the meantime, I'm going to chase down the courier again. No! His one benefit, he can go through walls! Darn it. Should have planned better. There we go. We can get the courier's hat now. And I found my way back to the original area too. Yay, gameplay. Meow. 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 Sweet. Alright. Cool. Oh, right, he doesn't give you the hat if he's sneezing. Nifty. Cool. So you can now talk to all the NPCs and get their hats and whatnot. So, what's next? So you can chase down the courier for his hat. Otherwise you'll probably never find him because it's always at least 2,000 pixels away. The screen is 2,000 pixels wide for a frame of reference. Alright. So he's done. He's done. We can add more characters. We could add more implementations. We could have more stuff to do with the characters. It's up to you guys. What do you want to add? Let's see. We could add a practical use for the knife. Let's see, we'll just yep, there we go. Since added a sword, how about adding a baddie? Yeah, we could add enemies. Let's see. Yes, there's now a dating sim with RPG battles. Alright, so first we need to add the player's ability to attack. Alright, so with that, we need to add an attack area. So let's see how we can do this. Okay, I have an idea. So we need player facing now. Alright. Oh, we need an equals, please. Getting closer and closer to Fire Emblem. Alright. So let's see. So we have that now. Alright. So what I'll do is we need a new sprite for the hitbox. Yeah, that should be fine. That'll work. Alright. Yep. So, yeah, we should probably make the knife respawn. Let's see. Alright, so then next thing I want to do is on the player. Isn't there an RPG where you can win fights without damaging enemies? Yeah, that's Undertale. I mean, you're now making a very simple action-based combat system where you walk up to the enemy and you swing the thing to attack them. Alright. Alright, jump key is the space bar. That's just why I have it set to by default. Because it's what's used in platformers. Actually. Let's do that. So. Alright. So then we'll do that. And then for the player, let's see, is this visible? It is. Good. There we go. So create an attack. And set the cooldown. There we go. Let's go get the knife. Alright, so then... Alright, so then... Alright, that should work. Yep, you can now attack in different directions. Cool. Alright, so from there, we need enemies. Alright, this camera should be last on this list. Alright, we need an enemy. Who am I fighting today? Where the slash animation is on the feet. I mean, that's not really an animation, that's the hitbox. So in actuality, you won't see this. Squish'ems, oh gosh, okay. There we go. Still can't tell if this here is like if this raises its mouth or its nose. I'm pretty sure it's the nose, based on the other Squish'em, the imitation one. How big is this? Also huge. Oh, there we go. All right. All right, so this should be good for making the Squish'em up here. There we go. All right, let's with this. All right, then. So that. There we go. All right. So then cool. All right. Okay, there we go. So this will make it so attacking the Squish'em will reduce its HP by 20. So then if I come over here and get the knife. I think I'm pretty sure I put a Squish'em over here, right? Did I not add Squish'em yet? That's right, I didn't. Sweet. There we go. So then we had these. Cool. So now there are squishums that we can attack. Yeah. This should be working. Not sure why this isn't working. Alright. So what we're gonna do. Enemy. Alright. So that'll tell us where its hitbox is, and I'll turn this on. And that'll tell us where our hitbox is. Also on the player. With the knife. Oh. Oh, we got another $2 donation from Marcet. Great stream. Also, you're my favorite Dragalos lore enthusiast. Well, thank you. And thanks for the donation. So yeah, let's see. So this should make the knife look a little bit nicer when it's being swung. Let's see. Oh, the X is wrong. Okay, let me make that look nicer. So for testing purposes, I'm gonna move the knife closer to the player, so I have to go get it every time. Darn it. Shouldn't zoom here. Let's see. Because I changed the wrong one. Alright, let's try that. A little bit better. The X still needs to be further out. Let's see, is it 24? Let's just go straight to 40. Try 84. Getting numbers to work properly is like the hardest part. Okay, that looks pretty good. Okay, that should definitely be killing the squishum by now. So what is not happening is the question. Alright, so that'll tell us the enemy's HP. Okay, so the HP is not decrementing, so that's the problem. Alright, we're gonna try something a little different. Alright. Functionally the same. Might work a little better. Who knows? Nope, not at all. Alright, I think I know why. No, that shouldn't affect anything. Well, there's another way to do this. This was just the fastest way. Oh, I guess we'll do it the other way then. Alright, that should work for sure. Hello, IKEA Mega Man Jr. Aha, it works now. Die. Die, evil enemies. Behold the power of my knife skills. Yeah, we can now kill, we now kill Squishums. So turn off the hitbox and actually... Alright, I just doubled the size of the hitbox. Or actually, I should say I quadrupled it. Alright. So I got those. So now, enemies should have attacks, right? How should the enemies attack? Sure thing. Sprite. Oh gosh, this thing is tiny compared to the actual Squishum. Nope, took out some of the eye. Yeah. actually not too bad. Let me just clean this up a little. There we go. There we go. Squishy boy is ready. Alright, spitting a yellow ball? Yeah, we could do that. Either to jump and slam down on you, we can do that too. Alright, so then... There we go. All right. So when this is defeated, it will become a dead Squishum. Cool. Yep. But I've just implemented that, so we shall see. Behold, they are now dead. So then, object enemy, let's get rid of this and this, so they actually look normal again. Oh, thanks. All right. Yeah. If you like any of my music, there's a link on my channel's main page to my SoundCloud where you can download it. So feel free. All right, so then we got Squishum enemy. Whoa, dang, it's 6 already? I've been at this for 4 hours. Wow. All right. So we got 2 more hours to make a cool game. I mean, it's already pretty cool, but like 2 more hours to add more stuff and make it cooler. So yes, the next step is making the Squishums attack. Cool. Not that. I want this. This. I have been notified that I have updates. occurred to me that I need the collision mask to be precise. Alright, can you make an NPC that needs you to kill Squishums to be friends with you? Yeah, we can do that. Alright. The game will now keep track of how many Squishums have been killed. What is this software? This is Game Maker Studio 2. It's available on Steam. It's really good for rapid prototyping of games like what I'm doing today. And it's also actually what I use to make my other games. If you guys want to see later on, I can show you the game I'm working on. Although I've already have videos of that on my channel. So... yeah. So next we need Squishums to attack. So now let's see. Let's see. Let's see. So, save. 8. Not an outline. Okay. So that's what these will look like. Now let's work on what they do. Step. Okay, so then alright, so that's what that'll do, and then is greater than 2000. Alright, now I'll get rid of wandering projectiles that get thrown really far away. Speed equals... Alright, so the attack zone. Alright, so I'm gonna SPR swing attack. Sub engine for 1, XY. Okay, so this will actually be visible now. And then So these projectiles are done. Alright, so then if collision with player. Okay. Then they break. Cool. So now the projectiles should be basically fully implemented. We just need the squishums to make them. So now if is xy player dot x to player dot y is less than let's say what's a good range? Let's say 500 for start. And if the player is on top of them, they'll do the jump attack. Actually, I want jump as a variable on enemy. So then yep, let's out that. Will I randomly make them when... no, they'll make them at intervals. They'll have a cooldown for it. So that'll keep track of whether they're going up or down in their jump. Alright, so basically, if the player is right on top of the enemy, it's going to do a jump attack on them. Otherwise, it's going to do a shoot attack at them. Alright, and that's if it lands on them. Alright, so then... Can you spread them apart? What do you mean, like the squishems or the projectiles? Because we can have it make multiple projectiles at once. So let's see. Alright, there we go. So basically this controls its jump. So basically, right here, if it's ready to attack and it's touching the player, it will jump. And that'll begin it moving up. So if it's moving up, it will continue moving up for 15 frames, where it will then stop jumping, and then it will determine that it's still in the air, and it will come back down. And as soon as it hits the ground, if the player's there, it'll deal damage to the player, which gives the player a second to react. Alright. The squishems are all clustered together. Yeah, we can change that. There's actually something I want to do about this. Alright, there we go. Projectiles can no longer move through walls. One in the maze? That's a good idea. I think I'll put several in the maze. There we go. Alright, and then... Yeah, so from here... We actually need to do this, so... Alright. Theoretically that should work. Oh, I forgot to set cooldown to throwing infinite projectiles. Gosh, I didn't think I was making a bullet hell today. And they can see through walls. Okay, that's important. Alright, that'll prevent them from seeing through walls. Alright, now I'll give them a cooldown. I got my knife. There we go. Oh gosh, it's still so fast. I'm also pushing the wrong thing. Die, squish. Got him. Yeah, this is just your average collectathon RPG action adventure dating sim. All right. So yeah, so that works. That's good. As far as the projectile goes, I'm gonna make a slight tweak to its appearance. All right, there we go. It'll now be slightly transparent and appear yellow. Can a character take damage? Yes, in fact, that's already implemented. I just don't have a death yet. Alright, so what we're gonna do. It's 128 tall. Right. Amount is gonna be HP over 100. I think I got that wrong. One sec while I look this up. Draw health bar. Ah, the variable which defines the health. And it's scaled to 100 automatically. Okay. That makes sense. Alright, so this should work now. There it goes. There goes the health. The Squish'em really wants me dead. I think this game might be going at 60 frames a second, I'm not sure. Alright, let's not do that anymore. Double the cooldown value. It's not a bad plan. That'll work. Save this. Alright. Import. Good gracious, that's huge. All right. Cat's outside the door again. Ready? So put that there. Alright, and a new NPC. Object. Alright. Objects. NPCs. Right. Yep. Alright, I'll do that. And then for here, we can do this. And as typical, we're going to go 0.2. 0.2. She's still extremely tall. Is that any better? It's a little bit better. I'll go with that. Cool. So now there's the nurse. So now if we go to the player and we go to the step, we go to the NPCs. Cool. Not that one. We want this one. All right. There we go. Cool, there we go. Yeah, Nurse Joy will heal the player. That'll be the generic line of dialogue. Cool, there we go. Ouch, I have taken damage. Ouch. Nurse Joy, help. Yes, heal me. Yes, there we go. Have a flower. Yay. I need healing. Heal me! Heal me. Wrong button. There we go. Cool. There we go. Alright. So, thoughts on the Squishums. Should we make the imitation Squishums their own type of enemy? Or do you like it when they die and become imitations? I mean, if we were really doing canon, the enemies would be Void Dragons and would turn into Squishums 1 in 500 chance upon defeat. Alright. Cool. That looks nice. Anyway. The barrier. Where is it? Alright, so what I'm doing now is I'm basically making the barrier look nice. Feel free to throw out ideas while I'm working on this. Let's see if that works. It doesn't work because my colon's in the wrong spot. There we go. That was the spacing proper. There we go. The wall's now a concrete wall. Ah, and the players beneath it. Alright, the NPC that becomes your friend if you kill the Squishums, right? Which one should that be? Let's make it Mengard some more. He's got the leash going on. How many squishums do we have? Alright, so put the knife back. 4, 5, 6, 7. Cool. So, humans. Mim, okay. Yeah, we can do Mim. Alright, that should do it. Yeah, that only took half my health. Now, back to the Nurse Joy. Wrong button. There we go, works. And I'm gonna change this a little bit. Alright, so she won't show the damage chart unless your friendship with her is at 55. You have to feed 150 squishums to befriend Professor Oak. Let's do it. Where was oh, is he at the top? He is at the top. There we go. Can hats help your defense? Yeah, we could do that. That all we instead of defense, we could have hats do different abilities, like different specials. I have an idea. I have pings. Cool. Let's see. I have an idea. One of my friends put in our quotes channel, "Aha, die, Squishums, behold the power of my knife skills." That's hilarious. HP regen, bonus HP, double damage. I was thinking like Jupiter hat, you can call down lightning. Brunhilde hat, you can like shoot fireballs. Thoughts? There we go. That's 10. Alright. Alright, so yeah, that Scout for NPC friendship being high. Cool. All right. All right. Now time to flex my coding skills. There is Brunhilde, right? Six, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. All right. Can you equip more hats? That's this game's Worm Prince. I mean, I could code it that way. I'd have to rework hats. For now, I say let's go with one hat because like they're fully interchangeable, and you have to unlock all of them anyway. Hi, Kitty. Are you done for now? Okay, he's done for now. I'm gonna let him out. Yeah. Goodbye, Kitty. Okie doke. I have ping. Oh, it's just in everyone. Let's see. So, let's see. Yeah. One has fine. Okay. Let's see. Alright, so the Nurse Joy hat will provide passive regen. Let's see if that works. Yay, we got the Nurse Joy hat. It does! There we go, passive regen. See, don't let everyone tell you game design takes forever, because we made this wonderful creation in just 5 hours. Blast, I just realized I set the alpha to 0.8 on a thing, which means... Alright, so... That's going to be a thing with the NPC object. That. Yep. So I'll go for about another hour and 15 minutes, and then that's where I was planning on finishing up for today. But thanks to everyone who's followed me this far. This has been pretty great. This is just another periodic reminder that this is a charity stream supporting the charity Simple Needs Georgia. So if you haven't donated yet or have any cash you want to spare, you can donate it using the Tiltify link down in the description below. So yeah. Anyways, so I did that. All right, so yeah, from here we can just code in whatever we want. Literally just anything. Like you want to do, let's see. So we could do extra defense, we could do extra attack power. It could, yeah. Alright, the question is which Pokemon? And why is it Mewtwo? This one. Save image as. Cool. Alright. Why is it always huge? Probably because resolution. Anyway. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. side. Mew isn't an NPC though. Mew and Stickman, the deadliest combo, just barely beats the flower and knife combo. I mean, Mew, Stickman, flower, and knife together. Undefeated. Alright. There we go. Let's see. Mew will now follow the player. If the player loses Oak's hat, Mew will disappear. That won't work either. Alright. How overpowered should Mew be? I just feel like that can fit into one of those. You may not like it, but this is what peak performance looks like memes. Are we winning yet? We're about to be. I'll go with fuchsia. Alright. Double your damage. Cool. Alright. So if the target is close, it's less than 400 because we'll give me slightly less range than the squishums to make it a little more balanced. Cool. There we go. Mina creates projectiles. Alright. And it shoots a giant purple ball, enemies instantly defeating them. I mean, you could, yeah. Have to make it a bit of a cooldown, though? That's a bit of a cooldown. Oh, whoops. Malform statement and object player. Ah. Oh, that'd be this. There we go. Here you go, Professor Oak. Love me, love me, love me, love me, love me. Oh, that's right. He requires you to kill 150 squishums. Alright, well. We can update this to let the player know exactly how many squishums they have left to kill. There we go. Time to temporarily lower the number for testing purposes. Sure, but let me test this real quick. I need to go get the knife. Are you proud of me? Oh, that's right. If you have the knife, he focuses on the knife. So if you want Mew, you have to lose the knife. But then you can't check how many squishums until... Alright, so... What I'll do is I'll move this to... there. Move this to there. There you go. So, and I'll tell you how many squishums you need. But if you kill all the squishums and you hold the knife, then he won't give you Mew or the hat. He'll focus on the he'll focus on the knife, thinking it's a Honedge. Accidental logic is the best logic. There we go, we got Mew. Mew is not attacking. But we get Mew. Getting a better health bar above the squishums, that I can do. That equals 7. Ah, there's the problem. Mew was destroying itself because it had the hat set wrong. There we go, squishums with health bars. I keep just going through the dialogue way too fast. Mew, where are you going? Come back! I got a minus wrong. Yep, there it is. Oh yeah, I can do that. There we go. Simple enough. Oh, okay. On that case, I'll just remove this. Okay. No worries. Let's see. So this should work now. Here, have a flower. Doesn't actually help. Right, I need to ditch the knife. Yeah, now we got Mew. I saw Mew shoot a projectile. Meow. Meow. Okay, so Mew isn't attacking. So that is the current problem. A Mew follows really nice. That's at least good. Oh, Mew attacked exactly once because there we go. That's the problem. Let's do it all again. Take the knife. Get Mew. There we go. Alright, so the projectiles are going the wrong direction, but we're close. Why would that be? Darn it. I have to find out why that's happening. Alright. So this is what it's doing. So the Y wasn't just inverted, it was going in the wrong direction, which leads me to believe this is the problem. Alright, so I'm gonna move this and keep an eye on the bottom line of the screen. Okay, just killed the Squish'em. Ditched the knife. Got Mew, so now we need to see. Okay, so the direction's being set to... Is it shooting at a very specific enemy? Okay, so these projectiles are all going directly to the, I'll bring this back over so you can see it. Projectiles are all going, like, directly to the right. Alright, that's important, because that means... Yes, the direction's being set just fine. It's actually a matter of here. so I won't fix that. So why? Why is it doing that? So it's like this isn't doing anything. I see. I know exactly what the problem is. That's the problem. There, now that is... Okay, that'll work now. Got it. It just occurred to me that I never programmed hitting through walls. Okay, now we got Mew, and Mew should now attack properly. Yep, there we go. Complete and total obliteration, let's go. Alright, Mew's not very smart. So here's what we're gonna do. There we go. You won't try to shoot through walls anymore. Give Mew the flower. Mew's not an NPC. I can't give Mew the flower. I could give Mew the... I could make Mew an NPC. ID. So next up, all right. The rest of the hats then. Also need to fix Professor Oak back to the original objective. 150 squishums from you. Great. Okay. So what did the other hats do? Cool. All right. This is code copied from another project of mine. Lightning in 8 directions, that could work. All right. Let's see. So we're done with Mew. All right. All right. And then all right, so then yeah, step. Then whoops. Lightning, not lighting. Ah, yes, I'm going to beat the Squishum to death with my lamp. Do I need there to eventually make there actually be 150 Squishums, though? Yeah, I can make an area that spawns them. I can make them procedurally spawn as the player explores the map. Nope, that's the wrong event. Nine. Let's look. Alright. Let's just grab the regular projectile. I already wrote this out. Yep, right there. Cool. Look at that. All right. Okay, there we go. So lightning will now decay over 500 frames. Now, well, okay. So, now we need to create the lightning. There's cooldown. There we go. Alright, so go in 8 directions. Alright, that should work. Function key, I think, is Q. Alright, now I just need Jupiter's hat. Is this stream going to be available to watch after it finishes? Yes, it will be. There we go. Fear me! It didn't do any damage. Okay. Why not? Yeah, so that lightning effect is actually something I made myself from scratch. Let's see, what games have I used it in? I wrote it for a game project I never actually pursued called Spellweaver, I think. It's meant to be a cool lightning effect between 2 points. And so basically, you give it a line and it will like pick different points on opposite sides of the line or like kind of arcing towards the middle of it. And I'm currently using it in Soul Device 2. But then for Soul Device 2, I noticed it was arcing like way outside of parameter. So I wrote a second script for it called Draw Lightning Line, which instead of one big lightning, it breaks up into smaller ones and connects them at points that are still offset from the main line, which is what the tolerance is. The tolerance is both how far it runs per calling of it and how far it deviates from that. So it basically creates one long, continuous, decently linear lightning strike. And I'm really proud of it. So, anyway, let's see what that hitbox is. Flower, please. Alright, okay, here. See, the fun thing about being a developer and being able to do stuff is you can do this. Ah, yes. Just as I expected. Alright, so the problem is it does not, in fact, deal damage like it should be doing. Oh, there we go, starting to break. Oh. guy I didn't need to see today anyway. It looks like I'm in the field of spaghetti. Anyhow, this is what the cooldown's for. At 60 FPS? Okay. Good to know. Yeah, no, ideally this should be 30. I don't know why it's 60. But yeah, so we'll have that, and then now we need to find out why it's not affecting enemies. Oh, it is affecting enemies. It just affects them very tinily. That's right, because I thought I was going to sit on them for longer. Nope, it just doesn't affect them. Why? What is the Squishum's hitbox? Okay, that 100% touched its hitbox. So why? Okay. I know why. I know why it's not. That's why it's not. Then why would the attack zone be working? Because this. It's in both places. That would do it. Ah, and that's why it wasn't set to 20 initially. All right, so what we're gonna do is we are gonna set that to, let's start with 2, and let's double the size of its hitbox. That back off. Cool. What's the lightning's hitbox? It's now double what it was. It was the little blue circle at the base of the stack. There we go. That's powerful. Alright. And I'm thinking what I should do is, instead of this, I should have it be y minus 800. There we go. These things, you can now see the tops of them. Alright. Alright, I'm adding a cloud to the top of the stack. I'll see how it looks. Doesn't look like a very good cloud, but it looks like it'd be a pretty cool shadow. Alright. Yeah, there we go. I went the wrong direction. Went up instead of down. Okay. Anyway, moving on. The lightning works, so let's move on. Who's next? We can do that. It's 9 for the courier, right? Yep. Alright, there's move faster. Can the lightning go through walls? Yes, it can. If you think it shouldn't be able to go through walls, I can change that. It's very simple. The lightning isn't actually vertical, it just looks vertical. So. There we go. You can now swing faster too. D&D tonight? Have fun, man. Sounds awesome. Yeah, it's going really well. We only have about half an hour left in the stream as it is, but let's finish up these specials. So cool. Alright, so the courier's implemented. He hasn't shown up in a while. I'm pretty sure my code isn't working. Because I'm pretty sure since this object's created on the first frame of the game, the random number generator isn't working properly. It's a problem I've encountered in the past. But, let's see. So Brunhilde could be fireballs. So what do you think? Fireballs raining from above and landing on a spot, or shooting out and moving in a direction? Hey Jen, welcome back. We're trying to decide what specials to give characters when you get their hats. You get specific abilities. Here, I'll show you the lightning. The courier! Oh my gosh, the courier showed up! Get back here, get back here. I need to test your hat. You know, it's really funny because the courier is actually easier to catch when you have his hat. I didn't give him a flower. Oh my gosh. Darn it. Courier's back. Yay. Okay. Back here. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. We got his hat. We're faster than him now, boys. You can't run anymore. Yeah. Wow, I actually found everything. Oh, cool, cool. I was worried I was gonna get lost. Yeah, we can now attack like much faster. I need healing. Cool. Nifty. Alrighty. Mid's gills could be shooting from a direction. Alright. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. Excuse me. So let's see. Cool. Did you move the part where Squishums turned to fake ones? Did I? I don't think I did. Huh. Did I? Let's see. Oh, I inherited. Okay, I know what happened. This happened. There we go. That'll fix it. Cool. So we're gonna make this really huge. This actually doesn't need a thing. This doesn't hit anything. What I do want is a draw event. And this is gonna be height over 600. Actually, let's do this. There we go. Height starts at 500. Not 600. Okay, there we go. Why do I keep putting the semicolons inside the parentheses? Okay. Cool. So now what we do. That's a very important distinction. This is also a very important one. Okay, so there we go. That will now create the falling fireball, but we need it to do it at a specific place. So there we go. Then y times d sine facing times 90. There we go. Okay. Let's see if it works. Oh, that's right. Mem wants me to kill all the squishums. Then what's the point of the fireball? Yay, I did it. What's my reward? I forgot to draw on the rock that falls. Okay, so... Cool. Alright, let's see if that works. I don't want to kill the squishums again. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. That's right! You can circumvent it! No, you can circumvent it, because what you can do is you can befriend Jupiter, and then Mim will think your hat looks silly and give you hers! Oh my gosh! I made it too big! Die. Perish. Perish. I also didn't make it deal any damage. Alright. So, what we know is that max height is too much. Takes too long to fall. Let's have that. Second, enemy needs to take damage from this. $50 damage. All right. I'll try that. You want to see that one-shot them? I can do that. I can make that happen. All right. Let's see. be a little bit reduced. How did it miss? Okay, that we're gonna change. Okay, that can't miss. That will not miss. Unless I'm stupid. Oh no, I'm out of health. Whatever will I do? Alright, I think the instance is breaking too fast. Alright, that should fix that. This is not visible. Alright. There we go. In your place, puny Squish'em. Just dropping rocks on all the people you can date. Alright, so next. Rain for Mercury. Alright, how would rain work? We can do rain or bubbles. And then for Midgard, someone mentioned gales. Alright, bubbles. Alright, what would the bubbles do? Homing bubble? Yeah, we could do a homing bubble. Um. I mean, yeah, like, we don't really have a spammable... Well, we do. Jupiter's Lightning. No, Jupiter's Lightning isn't spammable. That's right. I only made it spammable. So we don't really have a spammable attack, so we could make Midgard's attack spammable. So what I can do... Let's duplicate this. That. I mean, that's not going to do anything anyway. If this hits a wall, barrier rather. It'll break instantly. All right. Cool. There's Gales. It won't look super flashy, but we can give it a shot. Others would stop stealing my flowers. Okay, that definitely should be hitting. So once again, something is wrong. I did code these in enemies, right? I didn't. Okay. That's why. There's the reasoning. Cool. Fixed that. Oh yeah, those are a bit powerful. I'm gonna make them move twice as fast. By doing that, they'll spend less time on top of an enemy and they'll drain less HP. Yeah, there's definitely something wrong with the RNG from the game start, considering we keep getting the courier. How is that missing? I think these still aren't very big. I'm gonna make them triple size. Also going to decrease their damage a little bit. There we go. Cool. Alright, next will be Mercury. So what Mercury can do is we can do a projectile. Alright, so I'll have the homing bubble. Yep, that's correct. So also be 3, speed equals 1. And I'll do speed equals 2. 1 is going to be ridiculously slow. There's not a visual indicator for the Gales? Yeah, not yet. Draw the Gale? I mean, I could. Give this guy some shadow, make it easier to see the hitboxes? Yeah, we should do that. Alright, that should help. Alright, now for the homing bubble. Why is this here twice? Alright, so... Alright. There we go. There's the homing bubble that should work. Gonna do a lot of damage. Let's see. Oh, Squishman's hitbox is tiny. That explains a lot. We'll leave that at 1. Alright, so let's see. Yep. Then we need to implement the homing bubble. Alright, on the player. Cool. So let's see. Don't think we actually need to do anything with that. We should just home on its own. Alright, now we need Mercury's. Alright, it's having the same problem that that Muse thing had. It's kind of weird, considering this is not incorrect. Was it shooting Gales? Because it should have been. This looks incorrect. Yeah, we can do the. Alright, so that draws the Gales, and then the Relevant. So this is gonna make the gales work. Help if I named this. Bottom center. There we go. There we go. Gales will now have a visual effect. Now that you can see it on the screen background. I mean, it almost looks pretty cool. Anyway, next, I mean, if there's the homing bubble. Yeah, for some reason Mercury does gales. It's probably, I know exactly why, because the cooldown is still correct. That's why. Oh, there it goes. There we go, homing bubbles for the win. We got him. Nice. Anyway, go away. Okay. Well. Yeah, so we got that one, that one, that one, that one, that one. Yeah, we're really only missing Garfield. This is the last one. It's about time to wrap up. So, do you have any last ideas for Garfield? Let's see. Lasagna? How is it used? Need a little bit more specific. Just a little. Let's see. What if it acts like a shield towards projectiles? I don't know. You can see the shield lasagna? Yeah, we could do the shield lasagna. Let's see. So create the sprite. Hi, Mike. Let's see. Left, center. Middle left. There it is. All right. Cool. All right. Alright, this is just going to keep it from getting like a ridiculously high number over time. But it'll slowly rotate around the player. Alright. Alright, which hat was Garfield? 8, that was close. Alright, so same thing as here. Meow, 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 meow. Okay, it spins way too fast. Okay. So we're gonna change that to 1. And that should work. Meow, 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 meow. There we go. Now I just need to do one thing. Block projectiles. So that. There we go. He now blocks projectiles. Sweet. Meow, 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 meow. The orbit's a little bit far out, though. Alright. So. There we go. Give it wall properties? Oh, that'd be broken strong. But I mean, projectiles treat it the same way it treats walls, and that they break upon contact. So. But yeah. We've made quite the little wacky game here today. We can give flowers to individuals. There's a courier based on the one from Skyrim who just shows up and gives you message. You can talk to all sorts of NPCs. Mercury will take your knife and clean the cat hair off of you, which you can get by petting the cat.
Meow. Meow.
And then Jupiter's allergic to cat fur. You can get hats that give you special powers. You can attack squishums. Yeah, so this is pretty interesting.
Meow. Meow.
Definitely made flowers that grow back. You can go into a maze and find a knife that you can use to kill it, all the things. So yeah. And over the stream we have raised $202 for charity, which is the most important part. So thank you all very much for your contributions. Yeah. As to the question of whether I'm doing more of this will be archived on the channel, so I'll probably do a community post on it and ask in a poll if people liked it. And if so, we could do more of this. We could continue this project, or we could do a different project. Ideally, I would like a little more viewership so we can get more ideas flowing more quickly. So I don't have to sit here and start spitballing ideas and figure stuff out. But no, I will not be continuing the stream tomorrow. This is just for today. But thank you so much, everyone, for joining me and for the donations. So yeah, I will look into creating a playable version of this via an executable file, and see if there's a way I can get it out to everyone. But if not, thank you for joining me regardless. And I might. There's like one problem with that is that you still can't get Mew, so yeah. But yeah, this has been really interesting and a decent amount of fun. So yeah, with that, I will wrap up for the night. I am very hungry. I wish to go eat dinner, but yeah, like I keep saying it's been a lot of fun and repeating myself, but it really has been. Because I really enjoy game design myself, and I really hope I was able to make it some semblance of entertaining for everyone else as we went through this adventure, throwing all these things together, randomly pulling things from the internet like Garfield and Pokemon and Dragalia Lost. So thank you all for joining me, and I will see you all next time.